Hello and welcome to another stream of Ghost of Tsushima to continue my annual playthrough with the ninja style approach. Alright, so we're up to the tale A New Horizon, the main story mission. We're almost through Act 1.
Do you still want to leave Tsushima?
There's nothing left for me here.
I could use your help in the fight ahead.
You have your uncle, Jin. You don't need me.
I need every ally I can trust.
Good luck with your uncle.
How can I help you?
Goodbye.
Some recent acquisitions here. Good choice. May it help you bring victory. Go with Kami's protection.
Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well.
Let us perfect your steel. Defeat the Khan and the coward Ryuzo. Mount their heads on the battlements of my castle. But I can't do this without you.
You have me.
I heard of your exploits when I was imprisoned. Your methods were brutal. Impulsive. Without honor.
I did what I had to. For you.
I know, Jin. And I will be forever in your debt. But you can't continue down this path. All of Tsushima looks to us for guidance. We must save our home together. As samurai.
What about Yuna? She saved my life and helped free you. All she wants in return is safe passage to the mainland.
I will grant it when the seas are clear. But only if she helps me retake my castle.
Thank you, Uncle.
We ride within the hour.
Yes, Lord Shimura. I should check on the others.
So we haven't done any assassinations except for the initial one that you have to do. On my original save file, I accidentally did another assassination to trigger a flashback cutscene that I didn't want to trigger yet. But on this new save, I made sure not to make that mistake. And so the only other assassination that we've done is that forced Shoji assassination. There's no other way around it. But we've done tactics like we've snuck up behind enemies and we've struck at them without them knowing, which still falls in line with what Shimura was saying. Although, obviously, by this point they expect you to have gone around assassinating everyone. But, I want to wait till a certain part of the story before I start to do that. But yeah, his dialogue there in that cutscene will still happen even if you do just that first initial assassination and just that Shoji assassination that you have to do.
Jin.
Lady Masako, any news on your family's killers?
My hunt continues. I've tracked several of the names to Toyotama.
You won't have to find them alone. But when the time comes to retake Lord Shimura's castle, can I count on your sword?
I'll be there, and we will destroy our enemies together.
Lord Sakai!
How are the defenses coming?
Slow.
But they'll pick up once we get the forge going.
Good work, both of you.
Anything to help, Lord Sakai.
Taka is working, and Kenji is also working. He's taste testing his sake. Needs to make sure that it's good quality. And
Taka thinks he can make a blacksmith out of me.
he needs to make sure that when drinking a full cup of sake that it's to perfection. The only way to know whether the sake is to perfection after drinking a full cup of it is to actually drink a full cup of
Lord
it.
Ishimura will need more weapons to retake his home.
Alright, where's Ishikawa?
Sakai, you fought well yesterday.
Your bow made that easier, Sensei. Any news on your fallen student?
I heard rumors of a Japanese archer helping the Mongols in Nakashima.
It has to be Tomoe.
I'm heading to a camp for survivors near the coast. I may know more.
I will find you there, Sensei. You have my word.
What did your uncle say?
My wife says I'm getting fat, but in my defense, I've had a lot on my plate recently. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for deeming that as a Bane impression. It's a very, very fitting pun. Maybe they have the lamb sauce.
What did your uncle say?
Lord Shimura will grant you passage to the mainland, after you help us retake his castle.
This isn't my fight, Jin.
This is everyone's fight. Prove your worth to Lord Shimura, and he will reward you. I promise.
Lord Sakai, it's time.
Typical samurai. Squeezing people for everything they're worth.
We ride for Toyotama, Lord Sakai. The bridge is out, but the Mongols don't know about the old forest path. This way.
Uncle, I'm sorry I didn't free you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Jin.
I've seen what Mongols do to our people. I can't imagine what you went through.
It takes more than a bloated Mongol warlord to break my spirit.
He learned our language, kept you alive. What is he after?
He wanted me to aid his conquest of our mainland. Offered me wealth, power, wives.
He thought you'd turn against your own people?
For that insult alone, I will kill him. Tell me about this woman who saved your life.
Yuna is brave, loyal, and good in a fight.
Ishikawa said she's a thief.
She can be a little rough, but she has a good heart.
Take care where you place your faith. You were friends with Yuzo too. The battles ahead will be difficult. I need to know I can rely on my people.
You have my full support. And Yuna's.
Yuna is nothing like Ryuzo. she actually has a spine and isn't a coward, even though she's a thief and assassin.
Long ago, chaos ruled this island. It was the samurai who brought order and unified all of Tsushima. We must show our people that honorable samurai still fight for this land. It is time you return home and reclaim the armor of Clan Sakai.
It has sat empty since my father died.
The past cannot hurt you, Jin. Do you smell that?
Burning wood and bodies.
Monsters.
They raided farms to the south, but never like this.
This is the Khan's revenge for my escape. We must save any farm left standing. Without them, we won't survive the winter.
I'll see it done.
What have they done?
Mongol patrol ahead!
Run them down!
Yes, game, I know, but you can also use other stances when you don't want to use a certain stance.
Mongols!
I saw them in Castle Kaneda. They're the Khan's wolves. Sent them.
Mongols!
I saw them in Castle Kaneda. They're the Khan's wolves, sent north to ravage our people. The Mongols have taken our lighthouse. We will relight the flame, show the Khan we're coming for him.
And give our people hope.
We must find our lighthouses and rekindle every last one.
They deserved worse.
Reinforcements.
They want to trap us.
Meet them headed.
Yuna!
What's she doing here?
A warband's right behind me. They have explosives.
We can use that against them.
Ready your bow.
Kill them all!
Oh yeah, Dr. Darling, that's no worries at all. You just noticed you included the automated Reddit text again. That's all good. Kick me. Kick me. What was that? An exhibition. We need emotional content. Try again. I said emotional content. Not anger. Now try again. With me. That's it. How did it feel to you? Let me think. Don't think. Feel. It is like a finger pointing away to the moon. Don't concentrate on the finger, or you will miss all that heavenly glory. Do you understand? Never take your eyes off your opponent, even when you bow. That's it. Thank you for redeeming that as an audio impression from the Bruce Lee movie Enter the Dragon. Thank you very much. I like that scene. It's a good scene, that one. Hey there, Mr. Gote. One more than 105 stream streak. Excellent, dude. Thank you for all the streaks. I hope things are going well. Hey there, Kearney. Thank you for the welcome back. Hope things are going well.
You're ready to fight for our cause?
I need to get off this island. So does Taka.
We're not finished yet. To the lighthouse. We'll rekindle its flame. Show the Mongols our victory at Castle Kaneda was only the beginning. And tell the Khan we're coming for him.
I'm glad you came, Yuna.
You were an effective distraction.
A pleasure to serve, my lords.
We need more warriors like you following us into battle.
You may have trouble finding them. Unless you broaden your horizons.
We have business in the lighthouse. Speak your mind, then leave us to it.
Yarikawa has plenty of warriors, if their walls haven't fallen.
I put down the Yarikawa rebellion. Its people have no love for me.
I know. I grew up there.
Is that where you learned to steal?
Yuna has great admiration for you, Lord Shimura. She can convince her people to fight under your banner.
Very well. Help Lord Sakai raise this army, and you will be on the first transport to the mainland.
With my brother.
Wait for me in Old Yarikawa.
Thank you, Jin.
Mr. Gote, you've been alright thanks to nasal spray and sitting up most of the day. Well, that's good. That seems like you're feeling a bit better, Mr. Gote. That really does help a lot. It's good that you've got some stuff there to help too.
It's time we send our message.
I hope the Khan sees this.
He will.
We will take back your castle, Uncle.
And destroy the Mongols. As honorable samurai. Return home and claim your father's armor. Recruit the peasants of Yarikawa. I will petition the Shogun for reinforcements.
How we get a message to the mainland?
I have unsavory friends of my own. A pirate named Goro in Omugi Cove owes me a debt.
If he's alive, I'll find him.
Bring him to me at our old hunting camp. We will meet again soon. Until then, travel safely. I cannot lose you again.
My lord, we freed a Mongol prisoner here. A warrior monk. He wants to speak with you.
A warrior monk. I'll find him.
Nordio. Dr. Darling, you have to sleep early today because Rod will start Demon Souls early tomorrow. Ah, no. That's my main game, so it'll be later. First time playthrough, so any games that I've never played before, they won't be an early stream game.
Thank you for saving the detour, my lord. May your blade be swift.
Hey there, Code. Noon to you as well. How's things been? Dr. Darling, you mean early in the morning for you, not during the night. Oh yeah. Time zone differences and all. Yeah, looking forward to playing that. Need to set up a death counter to keep track of deaths. Code, recovering from food coma after beef pizza. Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds delicious. I hope you enjoyed it. And how's things with your father going? I hope things are improving. Hope he's doing well.
What happened to you? Nothing.
Lord Sakai, my thanks to you and your companions.
Where do you serve?
Cedar Temple. Our warrior monks rode south to fight the Mongols after we heard about Komoda. But our journey ended here.
I'm sorry. What happened?
We were ambushed and taken captive, shoved into a covered pit. No food. So dark I couldn't see my hands in front of my face. I think they took Jogon out first. We heard him struggling and shouting. Then shouts turned to screams. We could smell burning. But we refused to submit. There were only 3 of us left when they took my brother. Enjo.
Enjo. A guardian? I'm sorry, he's gone. He was a great warrior.
An even better brother.
What's your name?
Norio, my lord. This is where they held us.
That hole would barely fit 6 men.
I promised it holds double that.
Walk with me, Norio. I want to show you something. You rode from Toyotama. What was it like?
Kushi Temple was spared, as were the healers of Akashima. I hear the pirate's nest of Umugi Cove still stands.
Code, it's an ongoing process with Dad. Will take 2 months if all goes right. He will need at least one more operation as the docs went and put just about everything but the kitchen sink in the eyes, and some things have to be cut out at a later date. Ah, damn, Code, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, these things will take time. It'd be great if it was like, you know, just a few days and it was all fine. But hopefully he'll be able to do as what he can, you know, like, be tough as well, especially doing things or wanting to do things that you normally do that won't be able to be done, you know, at least for a while, if not, you know, maybe never again. But that's definitely good that he's, you know, doing well. Hopefully the next operation, you know, will do well too.
Let's stop here.
There must be thousands of invaders.
Now that Lord Shimura is free, he can lead us to victory. I hope you join our fight.
The monks of Cedar Temple can help. They're all within a day's ride. Support them, and we'll sweep the Mongols back into the ocean.
We will avenge your brother, Norio. All the monks who died here.
I don't seek revenge, but I will fight for peace.
If we share, we'll all go.
I'll ride to Akashima village to support our healers. If we're going to fight back, we need their skills. I can introduce you to Hochi. My brother always said he's the greatest healer of us all.
Then I'll see you again in Akashima.
Yes.
I liked how that sounded as things were unlocking on the map. Code, and he's now a one-eyed pirate with a shuffle to the other eye 2 to 3 weeks afterwards, and as Dad is strong-willed, he could spoil the recovery stage. Yeah, I mean, that's the difficult thing too, I imagine, like, when you've got something that's happened and you might, like, he might start to feel like he's fine to do certain things when he might not be able to, but still has that drive and that determination to, you know, try and get it done as well. And that kind of thing can be understandable, especially if someone is so used to just doing things. You know, there's so much stuff we take for granted that we just do naturally. And so when things happen that make it that we can't do it to the same extent or even sometimes at all, trying to get used to that and not doing what you instinctually would do normally.
Lord Sakai.
You're doing good, sir.
The Mongols defeated our samurai.
Come on!
Faster, Sora!
Jak to ty?
Gaskaj! Hałłańkie!
Bijać bitki! Odtyrnij!
Guess without you, boy.
In Mita, Lord Sakai. Hey there, dude. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. Finished off Unity earlier, so that was good. How's things with you? Cheers, Inmita, and thank you for the GGs as well. Inmita, it's going well. You got daylight savings today and it felt like you didn't sleep enough. That is so weird of a feeling when that happens as well. It'll be very disorienting as well. Hopefully the transition to that will start to feel a bit more natural soon.
Quickly, Sora!
Inmita, it will feel natural soon, but the first day usually feels a bit weird. That is true too. Your body is getting acclimatized to it, and when it comes to scheduling things, and all that kind of stuff. One more stream and you reach 200 stream streak. Oh, very nice, Inmita. Thank you for the stream streaks that you've gotten so far. Hey there, Not Fry. How's things? Mr. Gote, Ghost of Tsushima is one of your favorite games, man, still today. That's very nice. I don't blame you either, as well. It's definitely one of those games that once I played it and I knew that I was gonna, you know, enjoy replaying it. Wanted to make it an annual playthrough. Things are going fine, Not Fry? Excellent. That's really good to hear. Mr. Gote, you did better than Rise of Ronin. You still liked Ronin, but it wasn't Ghost good. Yeah, I think that can happen too as well. You just get certain games that you enjoy so much that some other ones just can't really compare to. I don't know if I'll ever play that one, but I might eventually, eventually get to it. Oh, nice, Not Fry. You finally finished Cyberpunk last night. Congratulations on that, GG's. How did you like the game? That's another one I need to get to too. And Mitra is definitely in your top 10. It could have been in the top 5, but there are games you like more. Oh, that's fair too as well in Mitra. You know, that can be tough too as well, trying to fit certain games into a very specific kind of amount of, you know, a top 5 or a top 10. Cyberpunk was good, Not Fry? Yeah, pretty good. You like the story? Excellent, that's good. Yeah, I like the aesthetic and the soundtrack and the visuals and everything seem really cool. I think one of the first games I played that was Cyberpunk-esque or, you know, that genre was Shadowrun, the Super Nintendo. It was on the Sega Genesis as well. But the main character, the face card that they had for the character was directly lifted from the movie Split Second, starring Rutger Hauer. Not Fry, but yeah, the story and combat in Tsushima is just top tier. Yeah, it's got a lot of great elements to it. I'm curious to play the sequel eventually. In Mita, but if you could categorize them like some people do, with ranks like S rank, A rank, and so on, this one is definitely an S rank game. Oh yeah, in Mita. Not Fry, definitely S tier, lol, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting that kind of thing too, putting them into the tiers as well, because like, I mean, if I spent a long time on it, maybe I could come up with my own ones, but I would need to spend like a very long time. I'd probably need days and days worth of mulling things over and, you know, figuring things out. I mean, no doubt there would be games that would be S tier for me as well, like Red Dead Redemption 2 would be up there, this one would be up there, but so many would be up there. Alien Isolation, then you got Assassin's Creed 2, then you got like all these other ones. List goes on and on.
Good horse.
It means you have a lot of games you consider S tier, so in your case it'll be a long list. That is true. Be a lot to it. A lot of things to mull over. Stick drift strikes again. Not right, exactly. Too many games out there to make a list. I mean, hats off to people who can do like a very thorough and in-depth list with hundreds of games on it. Like, that'd be crazy. I mean, it even gets more difficult for me when you look at games in a franchise alone as well, because like it gets into the thing of, okay, well, if I like this game and I like that game, what is the thing that defines them as different in the way of this one's better or not? Like, I just can't decide that thing sometimes. And mate, you also notice that you're close to reaching 100 games completed. You've played more, but you never finished some of them. Very nice. I mean, Mita, that's really good that you reached that amount, that you're getting close to reaching that amount. That's really cool. And then I guess too, like you got the ones that you've platinumed. Gotten all the achievements and stuff in too. Oh, cool, then, so you got 28 platinums. I've only got one, which is the original Until Dawn. Nofry, went back to continue your second playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2. Oh, that would be interesting, Nofry, like, especially, depending on how long it's been since you played it last. Like, some games too, like, there might be stuff you don't notice until the second time around. It's been one of those games, you know, like, I know the controversy surrounding it and all that kind of stuff, and all that kind of thing, and it's one of those things. It's like, if you look at revenge stories in general, you know, it's always that thing of the person who wants to get revenge can be justified in wanting the revenge, but it's not like it's a clean thing that the person getting revenge can just walk cleanly away from. And there's so much that can happen, so much that can go wrong as well, so many repercussions, so many people along the way can get brought into it, and they can get hurt who weren't even, you know, part of the conflict or whatnot.
Let's go.
And when you have games that have such a strong focus on narrative and character, and people spend hours and hours playing a game, and there's that bond that gets created between the player and the game and the characters within it and the world, the immersion that can be so strong that even though you know it's a video game or a movie or whatnot, the parts of your brain that are responsive to
Throw your blades.
the storytelling and the characterizations and all that, it can't help but cause those emotions in you, whatever they may be, about different stuff. So you spend so much time playing as a character that for something to be done to them in a sequel or, you know, a game down the line, it's very understandable to be very disappointed, you know, angry, upset about how things have gone and how things have turned out for certain characters and stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong with not liking how something's gone. There's nothing wrong with criticizing something in a way that is not abusive or destructive or antagonistic in a way of, like, you know, taking things personally against people and all that. Like, it's okay to have criticisms that aren't bad, you know. But then when you get people who, and it's okay to be passionate about a game, the character you played as in the previous entry and all that kind of stuff, to then go from that to being like, fuck this actor, fuck you, how dare you do this, and being like that, it's like, come on now. You know what I mean? It just gets a bit ridiculous and everything like that. And getting back to, like, the revenge thing, if a game is trying to show all the ugly sides of revenge, then the way you're going to need to do that is to show the different perspectives. Not all games do that, you know, like Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, for example, it doesn't give us the opportunity to see things through the eyes of, like, the law or, you know, other bounty hunters or stuff like that. You know, so all we get is the perspective of John Marston in Red Dead Redemption 1, or Jack in Red Dead 1, or Arthur in Red Dead 2, or John in Red Dead 2, you know. We don't see the other perspectives of the other characters in a way that is more kind of like intimate, you know. And it's definitely a big ask too, to have someone that does something and there's so many things that can be justified across different perspectives on things. And like, you look at movies like Kill Bill, for example, and how I can't remember the character's name, but the one who has a daughter, and basically the bride, played by Uma Thurman, you know, she recognizes that she's just killed someone in front of their child, you know, and it's kind of like setting up this foreshadowing of, you know, something that hasn't happened yet, of course. Obviously they haven't done a third Kill Bill movie or anything like that, but it sets up the potential for a revenge story where the daughter wants to get revenge on the bride for killing her mother, you know. And so if they were to do that, depending on what they're doing, it could become a very sort of like thing where it's like, hey, you know, we're going to see what that character felt about what they saw and what happened. And when you do that in a video game and you're asking the player to try and play as someone else, especially what happened in The Last of Us Part 2, You know, it's understandable to not want to play as that character and all that kind of thing. Um, and showing different sides of revenge and showing, you know, these are the people that are affected, this is what they were doing at the time, this is what was being done at the time, this is what their perspective is, this is all these other characters, what they were doing, you know. And so, with The Last of Us 2, of course, they decided to go a certain direction with the narrative from all different angles. And even though I haven't played the game myself, I don't know every single tiny little detail about every single aspect of the story, but I've seen enough to know the major spoiler story points, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And I definitely want to play the game for myself as well, and go into it with an open mind as well. Like, I really like Joel as a character. I don't yet know how I would feel, because it's different to see something being played and experiencing the story that way than to actually play it yourself and experience the story in that way, because it's more tactile, you know. There's definitely something to be said about having to control a character, and whether it's with controller, and you probably feel it a bit more with a controller than you do with a keyboard and a mouse, but playing with a keyboard and a mouse, you would also get some kind of similar feeling where it's more than just, you know, what you're seeing being displayed. It's also how things feel. And it's not just something simple like, you know, the controller vibrates at certain points, so that means that it's trying to create this kind of realism on something. It goes beyond that. Like, if you play, for example, Red Dead Redemption 2, you can really feel the weight of the characters as you're controlling them through the game world. You know, things like that. And going into the pockets of stuff, you know, reading things and, you know, other characters and all that kind of stuff as well. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm aware of all the controversy and all that, and it's understandable to not like certain things. It's just that when it comes to engaging with other people about it and people who are involved in the project, to go beyond general and respectful criticism to outright, you know, antagonism and threats and all this kind of stuff, it's just like, come on, you know. It's not worth that, and it's just not productive at all either, you know. In Meta, 29 platinums if you count Black Flag, single player achievements. That's nice. The amount of time you spend in some games, you could definitely get the platinum, but I know you don't usually go after trophies. That is true, yeah. You know, like, I wasn't actively looking at what trophies there were for Until Dawn. Just through the playthroughs I was doing, you know, I just naturally got all the things required, you know, just that exploration of stuff and really diving in deep. And, you know, that'd be the thing that's great about doing that kind of stuff, is you get sort of like into that zone of goal setting. You know, it's more than just reach this objective and then do this and then move on to the next part of the story. It's about looking at a situation and going, this is what I need to do, and I need to work within the framework that I've been given by the game to try and get these things achieved, you know. Not Fry, yeah, it's been a minute. You needed a break from it because the story was so heavy that you couldn't bear playing it again right after, lol. That's fair too, Not Fry, as well, to need a bit of a breather between playthroughs, and there's definitely nothing wrong with that, you know. It's good to take things at a pace that you want to take them at. In Meta, post-game depression is real. You read that there was also a study about it by a university. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's like you're in the zone of it all, you're really enjoying it, and then as you get closer to finishing a game, you start to get that feeling of, you know, it's getting close, you know. And if you play enough games, you sort of get an instinct for when a game is starting to head in a certain story direction or to hit a certain part where it feels like you're getting close to the end. And then when you look at like all the collectibles and stuff, you might be able to extend the feeling of, oh, this is great, playing this game and all that. Even after you've finished all the story and stuff, and you're just going around the game world, getting some side activities done and collecting stuff. But then you get that moment where it's like, okay, this is the final collectible I need. And you get it, and it's like, that's great. Completed the game, got everything, 100%ed it, enjoyed it. Now what do I play? you know, so it's definitely understandable as well. Not right. When you played The Last of Us games back to back, you were fully invested into the story and characters and whatnot. The story is just so good, but at the same time, it's just heavy and hits hard. That's the thing too, not Fry. The evolution of the kinds of stories that video games tell, and going from the very, very bare bones, not even having necessarily much of a story at all, of the early era of games, to see the progression of starting to actually add a lot more like character stories and like all that focus. And as time went on, being able to have all these cinematic, very epic kind of like moments in games and stuff like that. And so it just goes to show that you can do so much with video games, with narrative and all that. And I think it really speaks to the fact that it may not be considered a high priority for video games in general to tell, narratives and have really immersive stories and stuff. It might seem like it's all more about like live service and online and all those sorts of things. But there's definitely still a strong desire to see games that have great stories and are really, really well done. You know, it definitely puts a lot of pressure and a lot more pressure on, people, especially the people making the games as well. I feel like the time and effort spent, it can definitely lead to something that's great. Great result that people, talk about even years and years, decades later. All these different things. Coffeeton is not exclusive to games, though. Movies, TV series, books can all have that. Yeah, Coffeeton, that's right. Once you finish a book that you've enjoyed, or if you're listening, even if you're listening to an album, for the first time, you get to that final song, and then when it's finished, you're like, oh, that it? Is there a bonus track or something like that? How's things going, Coffeeton? Not Friday. The Last of Us 2 was pretty good, letting you see both sides of the story. Yeah, and it's a pretty bold choice, to ask the player to play as someone who had, done something to the main character from the previous game, you know, and very tricky to navigate that. Imagine trying to, write that too and sort of like experience it when you play it. Hey there, Agorki. I hope things are going well in Mita. Yeah, even though you played Witcher 3 11 times, you still feel that emptiness after the main story is over. Oh, understandably so as well. You just enjoy the experience of re-experiencing things multiple times. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Ghost of Tsushima is going really well. We're in Act 2, and we've got a whole new region to explore. So, doing really well. How's your morning going? Things are good today, Agorki? Excellent. That's really good. Lucinda, nice. Morning is going well. You're going to be running your errands this morning, and your mom will be joining you for your Sunday breakfast this week, so it'll be good to catch up. planning to finish Requiem today as well. Oh, very nice, Lucinda. That's good. And hopefully the errands will go well and smoothly and get things done, you know, as quick as you can. Obviously, there's always something that can pop up that delays things or make things take longer than usual, but you know, hopefully that doesn't happen, and you can enjoy having the breakfast as well.
Fight me! Are you cowards? I won't let you get away! I've killed better fighters than you! Here! Throw your blades! Yum he gets samurai! Dosho! Turken! Hotdoroi! Show me your skill.
Scheinbar Mutan Ufschnupf.
Not for insanity is the last thing you need to completely finish the game, and you low-key don't even want to do it. That's fair too as well. Zera, thank you very, very much for leaving the lurk. Hope things are going well.
Throw your blades.
Yes, game, I know. God forbid I want to just fucking do one simple strike with a different friggin' stance than what's required for that specific fucking enemy type. Zereth, super tired, but okay. That's good that you're going okay, in spite of being super tired, but it's understandable too. It's like, if you were doing a challenge with this game where you can only use the basic stance that you get given for the whole game, obviously you'd have to switch when the game forces you to, but every time you try to do it, the game would be like, remember, you need to use this stance for this enemy. Hopefully we'll get to a point where it's just a message on the screen and not stopping the game. I imagine that would be so annoying if you're trying to do a challenge like that.
You'll be free soon.
Bless you for rescuing Lord Shimura. Thank you, my lord. You should avoid the swamps near Numata settlement. The Mongols are hiding there.
Strategic location. Perfect to launch raids. And attack anyone traveling from Castle Canada.
You're not going there, are you?
I don't have much of a choice.
Faster, Sora!
Alright, so this is the trigger for the Icky Island DLC, but for this playthrough I'm not going to be doing that.
Face me!
Rodio's here. No sign of any other monks, though.
Alright, so I'm not doing any quests just yet.
Here! My lord, please. I don't know how to help this man.
People look to samurai for guidance, to keep them safe, and act with honor, on and off the battlefield. I can't forget that.
Hey! Fight me! Argentinlik! Amke! Silme suglash!
Sora.
Quickly, Sora!
some rest soon.
Here.
Face me! Hiya!
All right, so I've decided that in terms of like and where is it? Ah, yeah. So I've decided that I won't be getting Iron Will for this playthrough, so I'm going to add that as something I can't get. Save yourself from defeat when wounded. So we've got the initial regain a moderate amount of health at the cost of resolve, but I won't go the further step to get Iron Will. And so, like the other charms that are related to defense or attack or health or stealth, any combat related stuff, that one that we just got, I can't actually have. Anyway, so, Iron Will, not being able to get that at all anyway, means that this would be useless anyway. Thank you for the follow, Hunter.
Challenge me! Yaradiuci quoi, t'es bien? C'est maintenant!
You're going to be all right.
Lord Sakai, I thought you'd been killed.
Not yet. But many have tried. You're safe. Go.
Wait. You need to know. The Mongols have made camp in your father's old fort.
That burned during the Yarikawa rebellion. Walls are weak. They'll have no defenses.
Here!
about Sakai?
Many say they're myth, but the kappa are real.
Kappa?
Demons, my lord. They've been seen near a fishing hut in Akashima.
Demons. Or men. I'll go see for myself.
Welcome, Hunter. Hope things are going well.
Lord Shinra's raising an army. This time.
That's a good boy.
Let's go, Sona!
Oh, that's good, Hunter. That's good that everything's going good. By the way, no backseating, Hunter. I know about that outfit as well. Thanks for putting the command in, Lucinda, for Ninja. There's also some things I'm doing in the playthrough that I'm not mentioning as I go through. I have a plan. Hey there, Schiller. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. We're in Act 2 now, and in Toyotama. How's things with you?
I'm right here!
Schiller, a plan. Absolutely. Oh, Gorky, you went to a couple of friends yesterday and had dinner there too. Had a good day. Oh, very nice, Gorky. That's cool. That's great. You had a great time. Hope you also enjoyed the food as well. Schiller, you're good. You got some stuff done this morning, and now you can chill a bit. Excellent, dude. It's always good to be able to do that. And then hopefully the time when you're relaxing goes really, really slowly too, as well. Yeah, Lucinda, all the dragonflies. That was one nice touch as well in this game. Bowing at certain monuments and things, having different results.
Who will fight?
Attırdı!
Ah!
The birds are like, fuck this, I'm out of here. I'm free. Listen to what the... Yeah, it's so funny, those enemies with, like, I think they're falcons that they've got.
Hiya! Come and fight! Not the bastard! Where is he? Let's get on him!
Oh, Lucinda, thank you very much for clipping that moment. Self-defense bird. Surprise attack. Thank you for clipping that. That's awesome. It's time for you to go run your errands, and then you have to speed run the rest of your day. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. That is totally understandable. That is for sure. I hope that your errands go well, and that you also enjoy your breakfast, Would like to highly recommend people check out the Cinders channel. Been doing playthroughs of Resident Evil Requiem. A big fan of that franchise. Also is a fan of the Dishonored series, so also likes games with stealth. Also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well, animated ones and static ones too. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's no trouble at all for the shout out. I really hope that your day goes well, and good luck with the speed run of the rest of your day.
Here! Let's go, Sora!
Be right back. Sheila, did you manage to finish Unity last stream? I definitely did, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it was good to get that playthrough done. It's funny because there's definitely some tricky parts with playing through that game and only using the basic sword that the game gives you and not upgrading it and all the different skills and stuff. But there was also a secret um, requirement that I had, um, which I didn't put into the rules or anything, but I made it that I couldn't loot enemy bodies unless it was a mission-specific item that a particular enemy had on them. And also, I wasn't able to buy anything from the shops in that game. So I thought I'd do that. Put some sort of secret rules that I was doing for the playthrough. I might do that from time to time with some games as well. See if anyone picks up on it. Thank you for the GG, Shilla. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Ogorki, for the redemption of the Arnie impression. You'd like me to pick? No problem at all. AK Ogorki, I've got one. Take out the papers and the trash, or you don't get no spending cash. If you don't scrub the kitchen floor, you ain't gonna rock and roll no more. Yak the yak, don't talk back. That's from the movie Twins. It's when he's singing that lyric song on the plane. He's never heard that music before, his character. Thank you for redeeming that, Ogorki. Oh yeah, that's no trouble at all. It was funny because that's a good opportunity because there's some movies where he says or does like sing some stuff like that I don't necessarily do much when it's like a Nani movie scene impression or someone puts in a custom text for me to for me to say. So it's a good opportunity to pick one myself and be like, oh, I'll pick this. That was low. Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen that movie for a very long time, but it's just a funny. That scene is one of the ones that has always stuck out with me with that movie.
Negium Harsinta.
Yasambe. Yakstosle.
Pipe,
Mercy!
Ugo!
What the hell? stick drift is bad today. Oh yeah, one of these. I don't want to take on them yet.
Can't give up yet, boy.
Hello there, Dumbledore. How's things?
That's my sort of...
Assassinated enemies drop additional ammo or supplies. While it wouldn't give me a major advantage, I'm still going to stick with having this be a charm type that I can't actually equip. Hey there, Crooked Senny. How's it going, dude? Good day, Ninja Senny. It's going well, thank you. We're in Act 2 and going around Toyotama and exploring and unlocking locations and stuff. But yeah, it's going really well, thank you, dude. I had a good stream of Assassin's Creed Unity earlier as well, finished the playthrough off, so that was good. Did the basic Arno, and I also had a secret requirement for the playthrough where I couldn't buy anything from the shops and I couldn't loot enemies unless it was an enemy that had a mission item on them. So I thought I'd throw that in there as a little bit of a potential Easter egg type thing that someone might pick up on, while watching the playthrough. Because there was plenty of times where I really could have, just looted enemy bodies to get more medicine and health and stuff. But I was like, right, I'll add this in because then it plays into the whole thing of like a requirement that goes in hand with like a basic kind of thing. Because obviously, it gives Arno a bit of an advantage medicine wise and made it, a bit tougher as well in certain parts. Cheers, Crooked. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was good to do as well, and had fun with it. How's things going with you today? I hope you're having a good Sunday. The Shoji assassination, that's something that when you initially do it, it's a forced scenario. So for this playthrough, that was an exception. But after that point, I can't use Shoji assassinations. Crooked, your Sunday is going good so far. Going to be a relatively busy one, but you're almost done with the task you've been working on for a while, so that's good. That is really good too. Like the closer you get to finishing that, I imagine the relief that you're going to experience once it's all finished. It's going to be like almost finished. But that's really cool that you're going to be finished with that soon, and hopefully you'll be able to get some chill time in a bit as well.
Reflecting oneself. Sea of red. A new rebirth. Trained to never fail. Couldn't do this without you, boy.
I'll be doing those duels with Ronins, but not yet.
Here!
You're doing good, Sora.
You cowards!
Нэг ч л хоёр хугалнаа.
Quickly, Sora! Here. Faster, Sora. Who will face me first? Avenge him. Surrender, fool! It's a rush of us!
Ой, өнөөгч чи харлаа. Яг уу. Явж туслая. Би ч бас.
Can I control the character now game? Stick drift? Thank you.
Legium Harsinta. You wait.
Trade you for anything.
Hello there, Adam. Yeah, that deer that got in the way and was just, being pushed along for a bit.
Fighting at Kushidera Temple. The monks are in danger.
Not ready to do that quest yet.
My lord, please. I don't know how to help this man.
Thank you so much, Adam, for the lurking that you've been doing. Thank you very much. Lurkers and lurkings definitely appreciated.
The shrine has been desecrated. Who would do this?
Alright, not ready to do that quest yet either. Zereth, did you hear over 400,000 Kit Kats were stolen somewhere on the route between Italy and Poland? Damn, that's a lot of friggin' Kit Kats. Holy shit. What? Damn. It's funny, in Australia, when they advertised Kit Kats, the slogan that they had was something like, take a break, have a Kit Kat. I guess the people who stole the 400,000 Kit Kats are going to have a lot of breaks. Hey Arthuri, good Sunday afternoon to you too. How's your weekend going?
Uncle seems so much older. Maybe the war aged him. Or I never noticed before.
Quickly, Sora!
Someone in pain.
Stay back!
Hiya! Let's go, Sora!
Arthuri, easy rest and chill day Sunday. Yesterday is a competition, a Ray bench press, and it's going well. You lift your competition personal best 66 kilogram category and open age category. Body weight has 64.05. You lift up bench 140 kilograms and record broke plus 5 kilograms. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Got to be happy with that. Like getting that record broke as well. That's really cool, Arthuri. And I don't blame you for having an easy rest and a chill day afterwards. But that's really cool. Congratulations on that, Arthuri. Very nice. Theory, you know, you take 140 kilograms, you warm up and body feeling and says to you, this day is your day. When the time comes, lift, you're very focused for lifting, use raw power to the best, and bench press days was great. Tomorrow, job continues at the gym and training. That's really cool too, as well. You know, having that feeling and that sensation of like this is the day where that record is going to be broken, and that's really cool too, as well. That you're going to have the job continuing tomorrow at the gym and training. Very nice, Theory. I'm doing well myself, having a good day today. It's almost 11 p.m., so we're getting closer to the end of the weekend. But been doing well, thank you. I finished off my playthrough I was doing of Assassin's Creed Unity earlier with basically not being able to get any upgrades or abilities and not being able to use any other kind of like, you know, melee weapon other than the sword that the game gives you and stuff. Which I've done before in the past, but that was before I actually exported my VODs to YouTube. So I wanted to do one where I actually exported it, so that was good to do. It's late evening where you are, Theory, yeah. It's so funny with time zone differences. Be right back.
Sora, come!
We'll get through this.
Face me!
You'll die like your father, dog.
Oh, feels like I haven't slept in days. If only I had time for a short nap.
Here. Come and fight!
Nasher Samurai! Fastin Chamba!
Das Zapchna Chamai!
Hey.
Shit, värta är ni allt!
Tasha!
Olsun, ver şu zaten.
Der Mund bei Stand. Quickly, Sora.
Hey there, Ironhide. You have a joke about procrastination, but I will tell you later. Nofry, do I play this game at the performance mode or the quality mode? Oh, that's a good question. I can't remember whether I kept it as the default or if I changed it. Yeah, so I just kept it as higher resolution, which I think is the default.
Challenge me!
Sandra. Iere to noci! Nos!
Nofry, nice. It looks pretty damn good. Oh, that is good, yeah. It's a shame that you have to choose either or. On console, at least. Be good if you could just have both.
What did the retired pirate say? I'm too old for this ship.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for deeming that as a Bane impression, referencing Lethal Weapon. Or one of the Lethal Weapon movies, I can't remember which one. Not Fry. For Ghost of Yotei, you played on performance mode, which looked pretty damn good too. Oh, excellent. That's good as well. Because, yeah, when was that? Was that last year that game came out? Dr. Darling, it was more of a pun joke. Didn't think of Lethal Weapon at first. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a great pun too. But yeah, that's where my mind first went to, was one of the Lethal Weapon movies. And I think it's Danny Glover's character of Murtaugh who says, you know, like, I'm getting too old for this shit, or something like that. Or I'm too old for this shit. Not Friday, October of 2025. Ah, well, there you go. So that's actually a good amount of years since this game to do a follow-up. Not right, both of the Ghost games are definitely up there on your favorites list. That's cool too as well, because you never know, like with follow-ups to stuff, whether it's like a direct sequel or if it's like, you know, part of the series, you just don't know sometimes. Because you could get something that might not be as good as what came before. So it's good if you can enjoy more games in the series. Like for me, A Plague Tale Innocence and A Plague Tale Requiem is like that too, where I really liked A Plague Tale Innocence and they really, really did a great job with the sequel. Like it's such a big upgrade as well, like they were given more budget.
Show me your skill!
Definitely paid off well.
That's my soda.
Not right. Now that you mentioned Plague Tale, we have to go back and finish Innocence still. You're pretty deep into that game, but you just haven't gotten back to it yet. That's fair enough too as well. But yeah, that one was really good. Definitely recommend the sequel if you enjoy that first one. Hey Max, thank you very much for the 85 stream streak. Thank you, really appreciate that, dude. That's awesome. Hope things are going well. Not Fry? Oh yeah, you will for sure play the second game when the time comes. Oh, very nice. It makes me think of, like, you know, games where there might only be 2 entries, but they can be great duologies. Usually it's like, you know, trilogies that really get, like, more focus. But I think, like, duologies can be pretty cool too, with certain games and movies and stuff.
Who will face me first?
Another 2 games like that for me is Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice and Hellblade 2: Senua's Saga. I mean, the second game, they title it Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, but that's just my OCD brain with the titles for those 2 games wanting to put them so Hellblade comes first in the title. They're a great couple of games too as well. I mean, obviously the type of game they are is not for everyone, but if you do like that kind of game, they're a great couple of games as well. Pandemonium. Nofra, you started the first Hellblade, but haven't finished it. That sums up what happens to you a lot. Start a game, get about midway through, then don't go back for a while. And then it becomes like that Gandalf meme, where you load the game back up from where you were, and you're like, I have no memory of this place.
Heal.
Oh yeah, Nofra, and then there's like, story things where you're like, hang on, what's going on? Who's that again? In Meta, you really like Hellblade games despite their poor optimization on PC, and that is a shame too, that the optimization was poor for those two games. I'm glad that you're still stuck with them in Meta, but I don't blame you for if you were getting annoyed by the poor optimization and stuff.
We'll get some rest soon.
Nofra, yeah, the second game is pretty demanding to run, you see. If someone has a lower tier budget PC, the second game won't run very well. Oh yeah, that'd be annoying too. Especially if you really like the look of the game and you're really interested in it. I'm hoping that the sequel to Alien Isolation will be good, because it'd be good to have two Alien games like that in the same vein that are really good. Nofra, at that point, consoles come in clutch. Yeah, that's fair too as well, plus there's an ease of it as well. You don't have to worry too much about the internals. I mean, the basics, make sure it's got good ventilation and it's not overheating and all that kind of stuff, but you don't have to necessarily worry about the really, really small details of every single aspect of the internals of the system.
We're so grateful for you.
Have you heard, my lord? Mongols, searching for something powerful. Something our people have been hiding for years.
If the Mongols want it, they believe it can help them in their fight.
The story says the armor can turn even a simple farmer into a warrior.
I wonder what it could do for a samurai.
I'm no storyteller, my lord. But the musician Yamato tells it well. Last I heard, he was near Akashima.
He's not closing.
Heal!
In Meta, you understand that the game is demanding, but if other more demanding games run very well, then the issue is the game. That is true, exactly. You know, like, because I remember you saying in Meta when you're playing that there were other games that were more demanding than that, which you had no problem with. And that'd be really frustrating too, because it's like, come on. Such a shame too when that stuff happens, because like, talk about performances in a video game, like Melina Jurgens, who plays Senua, like what she was able to do in the first game is bring a lot of differences to the character, like the vulnerability that Senua has, but also the strength and the determination that she has, in spite of all the things that can be obstacles for her, like the voices in her head and the visions that she sees and all that kind of stuff. And the fact that it was her first acting role as well. And that's the thing, you know, that's when you know someone naturally has the talent and skill to really convey a lot of stuff. Especially with her eyes as well. Because that's the thing about characters, like a lot of emotion in the face is obviously, you know, the mouth and the eyebrows and all that kind of stuff, but the eyes themselves can also be a really prominent thing in acting. They can be used to convey very subtle things and very, you know, large things as well.
You're finished! He can't find a sword! You won't get away! He's too fast!
Doing good, so.
Come on!
Not afraid. It doesn't help that some certain devs will just be like, upgrade your PC when their game is already obviously the problem. Yeah. Yeah, not fry, exactly. You know, that's something too as well. Like, not everyone is able to, and it's not always that which is the problem either. MAT, yeah, if you can play Red Dead Redemption 2 on Ultra without any issues, a small game like Hellblade shouldn't be an issue. Not fry, oh yeah, RDR2 is so well optimized, it's crazy. In Meta, it's true that RDR2 is older, but the graphics in that game are crazy. That is true in Meter and Not Fry, you know, like the visuals in that game are just so well done too. Not Fry, RDR2 still looks better than some of these newer games coming out, Madness. I mean, they definitely spend a lot of time on that and a lot of resources and hours and stuff going to that, and there's just so many elements that work so well together in that game too. Not right. There's this new game that came out called Crimson Desert. A lot of folks saying it's the best looking game since Red Dead Redemption 2. Kind of curious about it, but doesn't look fully like your type of game. Yeah, that can be a thing too as well. Like, even if a game does look really good, if it's not a kind of game that you like, it'd be very, very hard to just, you know, play it on the visuals alone.
A journey awaits. Gilded armor splashed with red. Wash the fear away.
Not fry. You also heard there's not much of a story, or that it's not a story-driven game, which is fine, but for you the story is one of the biggest parts of the games for you personally. Yeah, same with me as well. It's something that there's so many elements that come together in a good story as well, and that can be tough too, as well, because there's so much stuff that's already been done. It can be hard to try and find some way to do something that's a bit fresh. Like nothing's ever original anymore. It's been that way for a while, and in fact, it's been that way for longer than some people might think it's been that way for. There seems to be this thinking that it's only in recent times that has happened, but if you actually look at things and what came before stuff, you can see elements of so many other things. And then you get, like, you know, movies or whatnot that are made from short movies as well. Like, I can't remember the original name of it, but there's a short movie, and there's the whole premise of that short movie was adapted into 12 Monkeys with Bruce Willis, which was then later made into a series. But even though the whole movie of 12 Monkeys isn't that short movie, that particular whole short movie, though, is a very important scene in the 12 Monkeys movie. You know, so even that movie is not 100% original, you know. But the thing is, you can create a sense of originality because taking multiple elements and putting them together to form something that feels fresh and new, you know. And so you can have stuff that is one genre, which has its own kind of, you know, trappings and requirements, but then you can mix it up. And so the first movie to combine, you know, horror and sci-fi, for example, that created an original kind of, you know, movie. But there's so many other movies that come out afterwards that are influenced by that and will include those things, and then there can be a progression and evolution of stuff. So that can happen with games too, as well, with the story and that. And I guess it really comes down to, is it a story that is really well told, regardless of whether it's very familiar, you know? Not right, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. You know, so that's a factor too as well. But yeah, story driven games, like that's, I mean, I've even got it in my About Me for the channel. That's the type of game that I really like, you know. For a moment there, it looked like the horse was being moved by the water.
Let's go.
Not far. Resident Evil 9, for example, not a very long game, but the story is good, the gameplay is mad fun, instantly became one of your favorites. Oh, that's cool too as well. And that can definitely happen as well. Like, some games it might take, you know, 2 playthroughs, maybe a little bit more than that. But then there's some games where it's just like instant favorite.
Come on.
The fox is camouflage because the lighting is similar in color to the fox. When I played this game last year for my annual playthrough of 2025 with Kurosawa mode on, which was essentially, you know, grayscale, black and white, similar thing would happen with the foxes. Sometimes they'd blend in with the game environment. There we go. Oh, I lost him again. Is it?
Let's go.
There it is.
Let's go.
Hello there, Dex. It's going well, thank you, dude. Things are good. How about yourself? Okay, so this stream isn't going to be a very long one, but what I want to do is the next main story mission, or one of the next ones, because there's a few that I could do, but I want to do them in a certain order. This one, Message in Fire. We'll go and do this one. Dex, not too bad. Can't complain, thanks. Excellent, that's good, Dex. Especially on a weekend too, as well. I hope that the rest of your weekend goes great and the time goes really slow too. Because I always feel like sometimes when you're enjoying something, it can go too fast. And when you're not enjoying something, it can go too slow. Fair enough, game. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you, Ogorki. I definitely will have a good day. I hope you do too. I'll be doing one more main story mission, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Dex, thank you very much for reaching the 25 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you, dude. You have a 4-day weekend next weekend? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. That's really good. Something to look forward to.
Let's go! I'm right here!
You'll be free soon.
I owe you my life, Lord Sakai. But the others, at the fishing village south of your hometown.
Kishibe. I know the place. Is that where they took you?
We were hiding among the fish carcasses when they rode in. Didn't take them long to find us. Please, help the others.
Clan Sakai has protected that village for generations. I won't abandon them now.
Ronin are slaughtering those people. Think I heard something. Show me. Give it up!
Not doing that side mission yet. It's... Have to redirect. Go this way.
Here!
The spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance has returned, my lord. It's been killing people in the old ruins.
I haven't heard of this spirit. You're sure this isn't the Mongols' doing?
You don't know the legend of Lord Yarikawa's final curse? The musician Yamato tells it better than anyone. He's near old Yarikawa now.
I'll look for him. Get to the bottom of this.
Challenge me! Time to end this! Who will fight?
Yuga hule here, Exno.
Trade you for anything.
نجم بان
Mongols have left us alone for this long.
We're not exactly easy to find. By design.
It's not that hard.
We're not farmers and fishermen. They come here. They have to deal with people who know how to play.
Ronin who don't care who they fight for, as long as they have a full belly and something to spend.
Some Ronin might disagree. The Straw Hats have betrayed Tsushima.
Why would they join the Mongols?
I can help improve your blades, my lord. My forge is ready. Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work.
Horse! Halt, Ronin. State your business.
I'm not a Ronin. My name is Jin Sakai.
A samurai? Lady Sanjo will want to see you. She's in charge of Umugi Cove. Please, come with me. This way, my lord. It's important you speak to the lady. Lord Sakai, this is Lady Sanjo.
Welcome to Umugi Cove.
I see the Mongols haven't found this place.
Thankfully, no. There hasn't been bloodshed here for many years. Anyone who draws a weapon answers to my men. Your safety is assured, so long as you abide by that same rule. Now please, tell me how I may help you.
I'm looking for a smuggler named Goro.
Interesting. He's downstairs, having his third bottle of sake. Enjoy your visit with him.
Thank you.
Come see me again sometime. I think we can help each other.
Oh, you think he's real? Of course he's real. A real man, not a dead spirit. He murders men in their dreams, wears armor made from the shadows of his victims. I don't pay attention to children's tales, but a nomad, no matter how...
You must be Goro.
We must all be someone. Who must you be?
Lord Sakai.
Aye, the samurai are all dead.
I'm very much alive, but my patience is dying. Lord Shimura asks that you repay your debt to him.
He's alive? What does he want?
To deliver a message to the mainland.
I charged a lot for that trip, even before the Mongol blockade.
You owe my master a debt. This will repay it.
Then I have no choice. After Komoda Beach, I thought my debt to Lord Shimura was erased. That's why I was drinking.
To celebrate your escape?
To mourn the samurai. Those warriors died protecting men like me.
If that's how you feel, find your courage. Help us avenge them.
We need a lot more samurai to do that.
We'll receive them when you deliver Lord Shimura's message.
This is my home. Come in. Getting past that Mongol blockade won't be easy. Do you have Lord Shimura's message?
He has it. At his camp on the Akashima coast.
Ah. I can work with that. One of my boats is hidden near Fort Mitodake. This map shows where I'll wait on the forest road.
You can't see it, but Goro's got some forearms.
Open up, Goro! We're not leaving until you pay us what you owe!
Shit!
I'll deal with them. Get moving.
And I'll leave you to it. See you in Akishima, Lord Sakai.
There's no use hiding, Goro!
Thought you saw Sakai.
I didn't call for Ronin.
My lord, what's your business with Goro?
Private.
We'll be back.
Has anyone seen my daughter? Please! Has anyone seen Kuma? Kuma! Where are you?
I took for so long, and I had nothing to show for it. Why are you so obsessed with your life?
Faster, Sora!
At last, you have news.
Yes, Lord Shimura. I found Goro in Umugi Cove.
Was he drunk?
Not anymore. He will fulfill his debt to you and sail for the mainland.
He may be unsavory, but few know the sea like Goro.
Will these men deliver your message?
Precisely. Kotaro and Jiro are loyal and courageous. I will petition the Shogun for reinforcements.
Goro is ready. He will meet us nearby, then lead us to his boat.
We will ride when the time is right. Take this moment to prepare for battle.
Yes, Uncle.
It is time. To your horses, men.
We are ready, my lord.
Stay alert.
And keep watch for our smuggler.
Join me.
Hello there, Octavius. How's it going?
I can always tell when you want to ask me something. Out with it.
I'm curious how you met Goro.
I caught him selling Chinese silk forbidden by Shogun decree. I burned his stock and let him go.
He could have been flogged, but you saw a better path.
A skilled sailor can be a valuable asset.
It's going alright, Octavius. That's good to hear, dude. As for me, it's going well too. Doing this final main story mission for the stream, that is. Wanted to do one more main story mission
The Mongols
before
have
ending.
many ships. Can Goro evade them all?
He has no choice.
What will we do if they catch us, my lord?
Do not fear death, Kotaro. Live with courage. And never forget the people you fight to protect.
Yeah, Octavius, so bit of a shorter stream than the one I did earlier, which was 6 hours.
Goro, where is your boat?
This way. I'm happy you're alive, my lord.
Thank you for agreeing to settle your debt.
I'll do my best. But I fear the Mongols will sink me before I leave the coastline. There are too many eyes watching the water.
Perhaps we can direct their attention elsewhere. Dismount. We walk from here. Fort Mitodake. My father took that stronghold from Clan Yarikawa.
Now the Mongols have it.
Imagine their surprise when two samurai take it back from them.
If we make enough noise inside the fort...
The Mongol ship crews will look to it instead of the water. Goro, we will draw the enemy's attention to the fort. Sail when you hear the fighting.
My lord, you'll be killed.
Your only concern is delivering my message. Horses might give us away. We will go on foot, Lord Sakai.
It's funny it throws that up now. We've been doing the mission for a while. Not for a long while, but we've been doing objectives within the mission for a while.
Mongol armies are formidable, but our attack will catch them off guard.
Let's pray that holds true in the fort.
They outnumber us, but they cannot attack all at once.
How long can we keep the element of surprise?
Only until we see the enemy. Then, we strike. Mongols ahead.
We could avoid them.
Turn your back on a foe, and you will die with a sword stuck in it.
For Tsushima!
Ready, Uncle.
Kill their strongest first.
Perfect form, G. Well done. That's the last of them. Forward, through that gate! I am proud to fight beside you, Jin. See how the enemy fear you. You are a true warrior.
Thank you, Uncle.
Remain alert.
Archers, take cover! Lord Takai, with me!
Wreak havoc on the fort! We need the Mongol ships to focus here, not on Goro!
Sengoku of samurai.
Masterful strike!
We have their full attention now.
Kill them all! We must press forward! They have a Hwacha! That is our new goal. Fight to the tower, Chief! Cut them down! Do not give ground! Forward! Go, Mongols, go! More Mongols! Flow through them! Stop only to kill! Jim, this way! Onslaught Samurai! In this fallen! Remember all I taught you. I am proud to fight beside you, Ji. To the tower! Push through! Forward! Show the Mongols we will not be denied! Almost there! Hurry, Ji! Let's finish it! Now we take the Hwacha!
There is Goro's boat.
We bought them time, but not enough.
The Mongols have seen them, and their attack ships are faster. Our men are defenseless.
No, they have us. We have a Hwacha.
A weapon of the enemy, not samurai.
Saving our people is all that matters.
You know how to fire this.
I'll learn.
Destroy the Mongol ships. Leave the guards to me.
Uncle,
We will not die here, my boy. The Mongols sent boarding parties. Don't let their boats reach Goro.
It's working! The Mongol ships are in flames!
Don't let up! Goro must outrun them!
Archers on the shore. Don't slow down, Goro. More ships on the way. Hold on, Goro.
The Mongols sent boarding parties. Don't let their boats reach Goro.
It's working! The Mongol ships are in flames!
Don't let up! Goro must outrun them!
Archers on the shore. Don't slow down, Goro. More ships on the way. Hold on, Goro. You made it, Goro. Bring us the Shogun's help.
We did it. I knew we would. You continue to prove the Mongols are not unstoppable.
You taught me to fight. I couldn't disappoint you.
And you never have. I am proud of the warrior. The man you have become. Jin, my message to the Shogun included an announcement. I wish to formally adopt you as my son.
Uncle.
In my heart, you have always been the heir to my legacy. When this war ends, we will make it official. One day, our people will look to you as their leader. You will become their honorable Jito, backed by all the power of the Shogun.
I hope I can serve them as well as you have.
I know you will. We must finish our preparations while we wait for the Shogun's reinforcements.
What are your orders?
Reclaim your father's armor and recruit the people of Yarikawa. You'll see how reliable your friend really is.
I'll meet Yuna and recover my armor from Omi village.
When you're ready, meet me at our staging camp in Kubara. Then we will retake my castle from Khotun Khan.
And save our home.
As father and son, the Shogun himself will celebrate our victory. We will meet again soon. Until then, travel safely.
smell of smoke on the wind. More burning.
Hello, Pearly Snow. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome to you and everyone. How was Kingdom Come Deliverance? I still need to play that game, actually. I've got it. I bought it for real cheap last year sometime, but I just haven't put it into the schedule yet. Hey there, Chaotic Taco. Welcome. Pearly, you're loving the game, so much fun. Excellent, that's good. That's really good that you're enjoying it. I've seen some of it, and it's got a lot of interesting kind of like landscapes and stuff as well. So very much looking forward to playing that eventually. Are you going to be playing the sequel when you finish the first, or are you going to have a little bit of a break between? Chaotic, yeah, it's a great game if you like RPGs. Yeah, like I know that there's a lot of stuff in that is very sort of like specialized. Instead of like, you know, when you're working on weapons, it's not just a simple bring the materials to the location and then press a button and then watch a cutscene. Oh, nice, Pearly. That's cool. That'd be cool playing the sequel straight after as well. For those who didn't come in with the raid, we'd like to definitely recommend people check out Pearly Snow. Has been doing a playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm doing a playthrough of this game which has a ninja style, although it's not 100% ninja style in the sense of from the very beginning of the game until the end. There's also a bit of a structured layering of stuff that I'm doing as well. But some of that is what I'm going to have in the rules there, but some of it's stuff that I'm not actually mentioning as I go through the game. But that's the basics of what I'm doing with this game. Thank you very much for the follow, Chaotic. Thank you. The combat's pretty realistic. That's something else I've heard about that game too as well. You know, it's interesting adding a little bit of realism to that kind of stuff. Pearly, there's a lot of depth in the game. And that can be really good too, especially if you're enjoying it, because it makes you want to actually play it a lot more and explore a lot more as well. For those who are new to the channel, I've also got a schedule. They're the games that I currently have on the schedule. I've got early games and then main games. And usually the main games are a bit later my time that I start streaming those. But Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, the early game that I've got is Control at the moment. I'm doing a music tribute playthrough, so basically trying to cover as much of the music as possible. And to do that, I usually have the sound effects and the dialogue turned off. And some games can be tricky because dying obviously interrupts the music. Sometimes even taking damage will make the music change or interrupt it. So I try to make sure I get the music at least once with a clean loop. And then the main games at the moment, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, is Demon's Souls, the remake. So I'll be starting that playthrough actually. I haven't started that one yet. And then Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays is currently Ghost of Tsushima for the main game. And with the early games, like sometimes I'll add a random one. The days that I do those aren't always the same as well. So there might be some changes here and there. And some weeks there might not be an early game as well. It just really depends. Because I wanted to have a time slot where I could do playthroughs that aren't first time ones. And also ones that maybe I have like a certain approach in mind. Or there might just be a game I just really feel like playing. And I don't really want it to be getting in the way of any other games that I want to do that are like main game stuff. So yeah. Pearly Snow, you remember KCD being titled as a medieval simulator when it came out originally? That's the other thing too as well, you know, like taking things that people when they think of simulator, you know, they obviously think about, you know, those simulator games. Especially like those ones like, you know, I can't remember some of the names of them, but they're sort of like not exactly simulator in the sense of like what KCD is, but they're more sort of like novelty kind of simulators, like supermarket simulator or something. Chaotic, you heard this game is pretty amazing as well. I really like this one a lot. I didn't actually play it until 2024, so I was a bit late to playing it, but ever since then, I wanted to make sure I did at least a playthrough a year as well. And so last year I did the Kurosawa mode, which, for those who don't know, there was a filmmaker, a Japanese filmmaker, Akira Kurosawa, and he did a lot of movies. He did a lot of samurai movies and other ones too. And his early stuff was in black and white. And so this game offers you the ability to play with that graphic mode. And it also does something to the audio. It makes the audio sound a bit more like movies from the 50s and 60s. And also the Japanese language as well. So I played that mode last year for my playthrough and really enjoyed that too. But only recommend it if you've played the game at least once. Once you've played it at least once and you're curious about Kurosawa mode, like give it a bit of a test as well, just to see. Because it can be tricky because they do, there's a lot of things that can blend in to the color scheme. Like foxes and stuff when they run around in certain grassy areas, it can be very hard to see them through that. They kind of get camouflaged. Yeah, Pearly Snow. Yeah, Demon Souls. This is the remake. I've never actually played a Souls-like game at all. Originally, I wanted to play the original Demon Souls, which was the first game that From Software did, but it's just not available on PlayStation Store here in Australia to be able to do it. So I thought, well, I want to make a start on those kinds of games, so I may as well just do the remake of Demon Souls. Like, apparently it's not by From Software, the remake, but even so, I wanted to start doing some of those games. Chaotic, similar gameplay to the newest Assassin's Creed. Oh, there's a lot of similarities, for sure. Yeah, the parkour in this is definitely very much basic. Climbing things, you can't just, scale whatever you want. But you can grab ledges and you get like a grappling hook as well that you can use. But it's only on very specific grapple points and all that kind of stuff. But you got a lot of like stealth gameplay as well. So there's definitely a lot of stuff inspired by Assassin's Creed in this game for sure. Pearly Snow, first Souls game, nice. Yeah, the reputation that they have, I'm very curious because growing up playing NES games like Ninja Gaiden, and there was also a lot of other really difficult games on that system, and so I'm no stranger to very difficult games, so I'm very curious to see how those games are going to be like from a first-hand experience kind of way as well. Thank you again for the raid, Pearly Snow. I'm so sorry about the timing of this, but I'm actually going to be ending the stream, and we're going to go and raid out to Zamaxi. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage, but I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Before we raid out, I'd just like to give some shout-outs to some streamers that I'd like to recommend. What I want to do first, though, is set up a photo mode shot. That's okay, Sheila, for the stream. Absolutely no worries at all. Pearly Snow, all good, we follow. Excellent. Thank you, Pearly Snow. See ya, Chaotic. Thank you very much again for the follow. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Arthuri, who's doing some Assassin's Creed Unity. Inmita is playing through Elder Scrolls Online. Crocodiles is playing through Dark Souls Remastered. Lucinda has been doing playthroughs of Resident Evil Requiem. Pearly Snow has been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. QuickDex has been doing Cyberpunk 2077. And Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of the sequel to A Plague Tale Innocence, A Plague Tale Requiem. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And what I'll do is sort out some raid messages, and then we'll kick off the music for this photo mode. I like to end streams of Ghost of Tsushima with the music playing over the photo mode image. Oh yeah, Mita, that's no trouble at all for the stream and the shout out, dude. You have a good one too. Thank you very, very much. Definitely catch you next time, for sure. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Hey there, Nick. Your timing. That's all good. Sorry about the timing of that. I hope that things are going well, though. Thank you for stopping by. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Demon Souls. That's my Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday game. And then if you see me streaming something different, though, that might just mean I decided to do another early game of something different. But thank you once again, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. That's okay, Schiller, for the shout-out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you for being here, too. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend, and catch you in the next one.